quarterfinal, best of 7, Diaz versus Zong. Game 1, Zong to serve, 0-0. 1-0. 1-1. 2-1. Is it? Thank you. Take the second pull one. Yeah. 2-1. 1-3. 2-3. 4-2. 5-2. 3-5. 4-5. 'Let'. Please pull your hand away. It's over the table. 4-5. 6-4. 7-4. 4-8. 5-8. 9-5. 10-5. Diaz, 11-5. Second game, Diaz to serve, 0-0. One, zero. Zero, two. One, two. Three, one. Four, one. One, five. One, six. Seven, one. Seven, two. Two, eight. Three, eight. Nine, three. Nine, three. Nine, four. 10. Five, 10. Ten, 6. Ten, 7. Game 2, 11-7, Diaz. Third game, Zong to serve. 0, 0. 1, 0. 1, 1. 1, 2. 1, 3. 3, 1. 3, 2. 3, 3. 4, 3. 3, 5. Let 4, 6. Seven, 3. Seven, 4. 4, 8. 4, 9. 10, 4. 10, 5. 6, 10. Game 3, Diaz, 11, 6. Game 4, Diaz to serve, 0, 0. 1, 0. 1, 1. 2, 1, 2. 2, 2. 3, 2. 2, 4. Two, 5. 5, 3. 6, 3. 4, 6. 5, 6. 7, 5. 7, 6. 7, 7. 7, 8. 8, 8. 8, 8. 9, 8. 8, 10. 9, 10. 10, 10. Ten, 11. Game 4, Diaz, 12-10. He wins 4 games to 0.
Championships. And now please welcome our players and officials. Representing Chile, please welcome Gustavo Gomez. And representing USA, please give a huge round of applause for Kalaja.
So I can talk?
Yeah.
Testing, testing. I don't hear it in the microphone. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. I hear nothing. Testing, 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 testing. Testing, 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 testing. I don't hear anything. Testing. Now I do. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing. I think that's good.
No?
Testing, testing. I hear it. Yeah. Good, good. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ITTF Pan American Championships at the Rock Hill Sports and Events Center in Charlotte, North Carolina. Great to have you with us here today. My name is Jimmy Butler, and we have a fantastic match about to start, the quarterfinals of the men's singles event. We are watching both athletes warm up right now. Let's talk about Gustavo Gomez from Chile. He got here by beating Marcos Madrid from Mexico 4-2. And he will be facing Kanak Ja of the USA, who got here by beating Guilherme Teodoro from Brazil 4-2. So this will be a best-of-7 match, and here we go.
Love one.
So Gomez of Chile, currently ranked number 128 in the world. That man serving right there. And a nice second point to start this match out. Let's look at it again. Look at the defensive jaw here. Just kind of stays a step back from the table, stayed relaxed, retrieved all those balls, and got Gomez to make an unforced error. So back to the world rankings again. Gomez at 128. Kanak Ja currently ranked number 24 in the world. That was a nice serve by Ja. Got Gomez to pop it up. Let's watch it again. Watch the pop up. And then a nice finish there by Ja. So that time Ja able to disguise the spin on his serve. Gomez not able to read it properly, and he popped that ball up. And that's what these athletes are trying to avoid. They want to keep that ball low to the net so they can get into the rally if they're the receiver. Anytime you pop that ball up, these guys are so good, they'll generally finish the point on you. And that was a wild backhand here by Gomez. Watch this right there. He just went for far too much and missed it way off the end of the table. Oh, that was a nice receive by Ja, but good reaction by Gomez. Watch the receive by Ja. That's a nice receive, and Gomez just able to get his racket on it, and it was enough to win the point. I think Ja was surprised that ball came back. He made such a good receive. He didn't expect Gomez to get that back like that. Caught him off guard. Another
1.
mistake there on the backhand side from Gomez. Watch it again. That's just kind of a safe opening there by Ja. He can do that all day without missing. And if Gomez doesn't make those kind of shots, Ja will continue to just put that ball on the table like you saw him do that last point. Oh, and Gomez said, hey, I missed the first 2 backhands, but I'm going to keep firing because I know I can make them, and there's a nice one right there. So nice start from Ja. Anytime you start a match up 6-2, and you're the
3,
favorite, you're
6.
a happy camper, and that's exactly what you want to do. You don't want to give your opponent the idea that he can hang in the match when you're world number 24 playing number 128. Gomez is 128 in the world, Ja number 24.
7, 3.
Gomez certainly within range of winning a match like this, but Ja obviously a heavy favorite. So when you're a heavy favorite like Ja, you want to jump on your opponent early and not give him any confidence.
Let. 7, 3. Let.
That was a let serve, and then Gomez kind of decided
7,
to
3.
do a sky lob.
Eight,
It was
3.
a good rally. Watch it again. Gomez goes back from the table, and Ja just puts that ball on the table without taking any risk and wins the point.
Three, 9.
Nice receive by Gomez. He's ready for the deep serve right into his body. Nice receive, and then went for that big backhand. And his backhand has been off this first game. We saw him make one nice shot, but all the other ones have gone astray. We've seen him miss off the table a bunch of times. That time he missed off the top of the net. So out of rhythm on his backhand, Gomez is this first game.
4,
There's a mistake by
9.
Ja, but not a big deal when you're up 9-3. You've got room to make some mistakes. And Ja actually went for a little mustard there. He'd like to get a speed game in now that he's got a lead.
9, 4.
It was a nice shot by Gomez.
9, 5.
So now Ja's thinking, okay, 9-5. I want to finish this game off or at least get to 10 on my serve. And that's what he's going to try to do right now. There's another deep serve.
10, 5.
Gomez with a nice receive here. That's all you want to do is make a nice receive like that, get in the rally. Ja able to win the point. Gomez done a good job on the receives this first game, but struggled after the receive. And there's a finish by Ja to win the first game, 11-5. Let's watch it again. And I like that serve by Ja. You don't see him go to that service motion very often. And you saw Gomez pop that up the first time Ja went to that different service motion. So nice start from Ja to come out this match, quarterfinals, and win that first game in convincing fashion. Really never let Gomez feel comfortable that whole first game. So Ja's feeling good to start this match. Let's watch some replays from that first game, and there's one of those backhands off the top of the net from Gomez. And Ja said, hey, I can miss off the top of the net too. There's that serve at the end. Nice serve, got Gomez to pop it up.
Okay, good.
Anytime you give your opponent a different look on the serve, a different motion,
Game.
it's generally
serve,
very
love
effective
ball.
when you first do it. And that's exactly what happened to Gomez on that last point. He's not used to seeing that motion on that serve from John. He popped it up.
Love.
You see
1.
Gomez vocal winning that first point. He knows he needs to get into some kind of rhythm. He doesn't want Ja to just blow him off the table in the beginning of this match, because he did get blown off the table that first game. So he's a little bit more pumped up to start the second game. Nice serve by Ja.
1. All.
Watch him serve and get Gomez to pop it up.
One. 2.
Just so good on the receive. You know, that's not a great receive right there, but it was pretty good. But what makes Josh so good on the receive is he rarely misses any of his receives. He makes the game look so easy on the receive. Ja, one of the better receivers in the world. If you were to name 20 of the best receivers in the world, you'll probably have the name of Kanak Ja in there. He might even be better than the top 20 receivers in the world. He's so good in the receive game. There's a great point. That was interesting. What happened there at the end of this point, Ja kind of gets, look, his arm hits the table, might have moved the table. The umpires did not call it. But you saw that last point. Ja got wrong-footed and kind of fell onto the table. I'm surprised the umpires didn't call that, because I saw the table move a little bit. So he got away with that one.
2. 4.
So again, let's talk about the receive game of Ja. What makes him so good as a receiver? He hardly ever misses his opponent's serve, and he makes quality receives time after time after time. And it's easy to miss how good he is at the receive game, because he just makes it look so easy, and he gets into so many rallies, you almost can take for granted how good he is at the receive. Now let's watch him as a receiver right here. This is a let serve right there. So let's watch the next couple receives of Ja and just kind of watch what he does with the ball.
That. 2. 4.
There's a rare time where Ja actually popped the receive up. So great serve by Gomez. See, that's a pop-up. That's the first time we've seen Ja pop the ball up thus far this match. Now let's watch this receive. I think Gomez is going to go to a similar serve since it worked. Yep, he is. And see, nice job by Ja. Ja said, okay, you can fool me the first time, but you do that same serve, I'm going to do that right there. A kind of soft little baby forehand flick, or a little bit of a just mini shovel there on the receive. Put no pace on it. Messed Gomez up. He had no pace to work with. Wasn't expecting that. There's a nice rally by both athletes. Let's watch it again. Watch Ja get to that one right there. And then what great waist turn by Ja there on the forehand, getting that ball out to the wide forehand of Gomez.
Three. 7.
See, here's a nice receive by Gomez. Watch the receive. That's really good. Ja could only kind of float that ball up low to the net, and that's all he needed to do, because Gomez wasn't able to deal with that. There's a nice
7.
ball there by Gomez. Watch Gomez keep this ball low to the net. Not much pace, but kept it low to the net, and Ja wasn't able to handle it. You can see how these players trying to keep that ball low to the net. If they don't put pace on it, they want to keep it low to the net.
8-4.
That net started this rally out, and then a nice finish out to the wide forehand of Gomez. So once again, Ja jumps out to a big lead in the second game, just like he did in the first, and is feeling very comfortable. Now there's that motion that Gomez did not like that into that first game. Let's watch it right here. See, Ja goes to a little bit of a different motion, and that threw Gomez off once again. That's the motion Ja normally likes to do. Right there, the serve we just saw him do. There's a nice little Truls Morgard from Sweden type shot right there. We see Truls Morgard, one of the best players in the world at those kind of creative shots from Sweden. Silver medalist in the Olympics.
5-10.
WTT Grand Smash winner in Malmo recently in the last couple months. There's a nice serve. Ja decided he was going to take his back, and he had to go way over there and did a little dance trying to get to that ball. Another nice serve by Ja to finish the second game, 11-6, and he will lead this best-of-7 match, 2-0. We are in the men's singles quarterfinals of the ITTF Pan American Championships here at Rock Hill Sports and Event Center in Charlotte, North Carolina. It is great to have all of you with us here today. My name is Jimmy Butler, and we've got a number of great matches coming up the rest of this day after this match. So stick around and enjoy the action. So coming up after this match, Bruna Takahashi from Brazil, world number 19, and Jessica Lai Reyes, world rank number 92 from the USA. So that's the match coming up after this, and that'll be a women's singles quarterfinal match. Following that, Hugo Calderano, Brazil, world number 3, and Sid Naresh, world number 123 from the USA. So we've got incredible action going on throughout the rest of this day. So here we go, third game of this men's singles quarterfinal match.
Love 1.
Oh, what a great point and a fantastic finish by Ja. That was some good stuff. Let's watch it again. Watch Ja just kind of put that ball on the table, and then he comes in and finishes it to the wide forehand.
Two, 1.
Ja, good serve there. He got Gomez to pop it up. That's a shot Ja normally makes. Ja has a great forehand flick. Don't see him miss too many of them. Oh, how good was that?
3-1.
There was a great look at the backhand of Ja. He just worked the table. Let's watch it again. Watch him then go down the line, another down the line, and then the forehand finishing play there. So this match heating up. Rallies are getting better. Both athletes playing some good table tennis out there. Ja's been pretty solid from the start, but now Gomez starting to play better, and that's why the rallies are getting better.
2, 3.
Gomez struggled those first 2 games. Ja was a little too much for him, but now Gomez starting to find his rhythm a little bit, and that
3
net will help
all.
quite a bit. Let's watch it again. That's what we call a net dribbler. Just dribbled over the top of the net there. Almost impossible to get that back if you're Ja.
Right.
3 all. Four, 3.
Nice defense by Ja. And then when he gets the chance, he takes over and gets the offense in.
Again. 3, 5. 3, 5. Three, 6.
Let's watch that again. Watch Ja. Good receive, and then look at that defense right there. And then as soon as the pace was taken off by Gomez, Ja goes from defense to offense beautifully that point. So Ja in a really nice rhythm here. I mean, just no unforced errors. I mean, how often do you see Ja just go out and miss a receive,
3.
blow an opening? I mean, he just gives you nothing in the unforced error department, and that's one of the reasons he's one of the best players in the world. He just puts that ball on the table over and over and over again.
7, 4.
That was a nice defensive block there by Gomez, because Gomez popped up the Ja serve, and he was in a lot of trouble at that point, but he was able to get his racket on it. And another nice serve by Ja.
8.
Looking on the replay, it actually wasn't as good as I thought, but anytime your opponent misses it, you're happy. That ball was high and slow and not as sharp as I thought, but it worked. It might have been a serve where it was so bad it was good. Sometimes we make a serve that it's not what we expect, and it's so bad that your opponent misses it because he didn't expect such a bad serve. Sometimes when those serves go high. What a shot by Gomez.
5, 8.
Let's watch this again. Watch this right there. Oh, that ball went around the net.
Net. 5, 8.
Nice serve.
8, 6.
Got Ja to pop it up, which he doesn't do often. There's the pop up, and there's the finish. So this is the closest Gomez has been this match so far in any of these games. Just, you know, to be down by 2 this late in the game. He's still in a lot of trouble, but this is the closest he's been.
9, 6.
Pretty decent receive there.
Seven, 9.
So this is what Ja doesn't do very often. Miss shots like that. And you saw his reaction. He hates it when he makes those kind of mistakes. It's a mindset he has. You know, he has a quote that I like to repeat to other people. He says he doesn't like to take risk
9.
the first 2 or 3 shots of a rally. See, there was a risk right there that he missed, so he does not like to take too much risk like you just saw him do right there on the receive early in the rally. He likes to build that rally up and take risks later into the rally, and I like that philosophy. And a beautiful rally. Let's watch it again. Nice get there by Ja, and then look at that angle. And Gomez wasn't expecting that ball to go outside of the white line right there from the position Ja was in, and that's what won that point for Ja. So good job by Ja, keeping this lead back up to 2, and now he's got a great opportunity to go up 3-0 right here. He's got the serve. And he does it. Kanak Ja of the USA leads this quarterfinal match here at the Pan American Championships 3-0. That was the best game we've seen thus far this match. We saw some good rallies there. Gomez definitely starting to play a little better. Ja's been solid from the very first point. You see Ja's coach there, Mark Hazinski. Now we go back and we'll look at a couple replays from that third game.
Okay. Ja reserve. Level. One. Love.
It's that forehand flick of Ja that we talked about earlier in the match. He's so good at this shot right there, doesn't miss him too often and gets a lot of force on that shot. And Ja has been able to jump out to an early lead in every game this match. Ja's able to jump out to a lead, and he doesn't really feel a lot of pressure, and since he's the strong favorite, he can play relaxed and do his thing out there, and that's exactly what's been happening so far this match. So Gomez desperately needs to kind of hang in to one of these early games and not get blown away so early. Easier said than done.
Four. 1. Timeout.
So we got a timeout by Gomez. So we're gonna get a 1-minute break unless Gomez comes out earlier. Every timeout is 1 minute long. The person that takes the timeout's welcome to come out earlier if he chooses. And there's another good look at the coach of Kanak Ja, the USA national team coach, Mark Hazinski, a former great player himself and a US Olympic team member. I used to play against Mark Kaczynski when I played. We had a lot of battles out there. Great guy. Great player. Fun guy to hang out with. So the players are coming back out. We will resume this fourth game.
4,
Ja so far
1.
having his way this match. Really dominant every single game thus far.
That 4, 1.
Like to see Ja change his motion up, which you saw right there. I've seen him change his motion up more than what I'm used to seeing.
4,
And I
1.
like to see that. Give his opponent different looks.
That
Boy, that's about as close to a missed serve as you can get. Watch this right here. I mean, that just barely made its way over. I think Gomez was, he couldn't believe that ball didn't miss.
That 4, 1. One, 5.
Well, we watched this match and Ja is just dominating the match, and it might look like, well, that's normal because he's 24 in the world playing number 128, but it's not always like that. Ja had a hard time in his previous match against an opponent that, you know, had a similar ranking
2, 5.
to Gomez. He won 4-2. And there was 2 deuce games in that previous round. So it doesn't always go like this.
2,
So this is a
5.
really impressive performance thus far by Ja. To be winning this match so easily.
6,
And I'm sure if you ask him, he'll say, no, it's not easy, trust me. But as far as the scores are concerned, he's winning very, very easy.
6, 2. Play.
That's how good Ja's been this match. Oh, nice receive.
6,
Punish that half-long serve by Ja. Let's watch it again. That serve goes half-long. Don't think Ja meant to go half-long. And Gomez said, get it out of here. Another half-long serve.
4,
Gomez
6.
decided to push it. Watch, this serve is half-long. At least I think it was. But Gomez cut it, and Ja was not expecting a cut. I think Ja was expecting an attack because I think he realized it was half-long too. And Gomez decided to cut it instead, and Ja wasn't ready for the cut. He was ready to defend a loop. Oh, nice job by
5,
Gomez.
6.
1-2 punch. Let's watch it again. There's the forehand and then the backhand. Great placement. That backhand went right into the body of Ja. It's a nice job here by Gomez. He's only down 1 after it looked like he was going to get blown out this fourth game. Oh, that's too
7,
good.
5.
Oh man, you're sick if you're Gomez. I mean, look at this nice rally, and then Ja just puts it away with that forehand. Gomez was that close to tying this game up, but Ja just came up with the goods. Another half-long serve. Gomez attacked it. So
7,
just struggling
6.
the last 3 serves to get it short. And Gomez has punished him for doing that. So let's see if Ja can get the ball short unless he serves it deep on purpose. Let's see if he gets the short here. You know he's thinking that. Yeah, there's a short serve. Oh, nice rally.
6, 8.
First of all, nice job by Ja to get that serve short. Got himself into a rally, and let's watch it again. Here's that
8.
rally. Here's the defense of Ja. What a great get by Ja there with that forehand, and there's another one. So again, there's the defense of Ja. It's easy to overlook how good of a defender Ja is. Oh,
7,
nice step around there by
8.
Gomez. You know, I played Ja when I was in my 40s, and he was about 12 years old, and I struggled to get through him as a 12-year-old. And he was at that time maybe a 2,400 player. Now we're at over 10 years later.
8.
You can imagine how hard it is to get through Ja now. And you know, the rest of the world's saying the same thing. 23 in the world or 24 in the world. Not many people can go through Ja. He's so good with his defense. He just brings that ball back over and over and over. But we are at 8-all in this fourth game. This is the first chance Gomez has had this match to win a game. Oh,
9,
this
8.
is interesting. That serve, nice get there. Somehow Gomez able to get that serve short. He just reacted to that deep serve. It went short, but wasn't able to follow up with a nice shot there. Caught Ja off guard with the receive, but wasn't able to do anything after that. There's a nice short serve by Ja and a nice finish.
8.
Good job by Ja
10.
once again, getting that serve short, and then nice finish. Gomez popped that ball up. So we're at 8-all just a second ago, and just like that, Ja runs off 2 quick points and now has his first
8,
match point.
10.
Panakja of the USA takes care of
Ja
business
wins it
on his
4-0.
match point. As we watch the athletes shake hand, and you see a little bit of emotion there from Ja. Clenches his fist in happiness as he knows he will be going on to the semifinal of this ITTF Pan American Championships. We are in Rock Hill, South Carolina. Now we get another look at Kaczynski, and you see Bruna Takahashi walking by there because she is about to come out next for the women's singles quarterfinal, and she is an electric player to watch. She's currently ranked 19 in the world, and her opponent now standing behind Ja, Jessica Le Reyes, with her coach Gao Jun next to her. You see them right there behind Ja there in the blue shirt.
gentlemen, coming up next at table number 1, we have our last quarterfinal of the women's singles event. And now please welcome our players and officials. Representing Brazil, please welcome Bruna Takahashi. And representing USA, please give a huge round of applause for Jessica Reyes.
Service. Service Bruna.
Well, here we are,
0-0.
the quarterfinals of the Pan American Championships women's singles round. And this is a best of 7. That is
0-1.
Bruna Takahashi from Brazil that just served that first ball, world number 19. And her opponent in the red shirt,
One
Jessica
ball.
Reyes from the USA, currently world rank number 92. That is her highest ranking. She's been going up in the world rankings of
1-2.
late. A great accomplishment for her to currently be in the world top 100. And for our American audience
3-1.
watching, let's talk about USA table tennis ratings to give you an idea of the level of these two ladies out there. You know, a lot of times the American
2-2.
players, you know, they'll look at world number 92 and they're not sure exactly what level that is. But if I tell you her USA TT rating, that'll make more sense to them. Oh, there's a nice rally right there. So Reyes has a USA TT
3-2.
rating of 2465. Takahashi is going to be right around the USA TT rating level of 2600 to 2650. So that's what you're talking about as far as level
2-4.
for all you American, for the American audience.
2, 3.
Let's watch this backhand down the line right
5-3.
there from Takahashi. That was nicely done, and Reyes was not ready for that kind of shot. Oh, great job by Reyes hanging in that point, because watch Takahashi work her middle. There's one middle shot, there's another one, and Reyes up to the challenge. Takahashi has very, very good serves. It's going to be important for Reyes to receive good, which she did not do that time. Let's watch it again. There's the good serve of Takahashi. Reyes just kind of floated that ball to the Takahashi backhand, and Takahashi said, "Get that out of here." There's a nice rally by both athletes. Let's watch it again.
4-7.
Just on first glance, Reyes looks quicker than what I'm used to seeing.
8-4.
Not only in her body movement, but in her technique. I can see why she's a world top 100 player. Just watching these first 12 points, she looks quicker than what I'm used to seeing. Now, as far as Takahashi, we know what we're going to get with her.
8-5.
There's that effective serve of Takahashi.
5-9.
You're always so happy as a server if you can get your opponent to miss the ball outright. There's a nice serve by Reyes. She got Takahashi to pop that ball up. Let's watch it again. Here's the pop-up right there, and then that ball hit the top of the net from Reyes, and that's why you saw her put her hand up out of respect. You can see Takahashi just working the middle or the body of Reyes. Watch this right there again. Anytime she can put speed on it, she's going right into the body of Reyes. Ooh, and there's a floater there from Takahashi to win the first game. Let's watch it again. She just puts that ball up nice and safe. Comes out in impressive fashion, winning 11-6, and she leads this best-of-7 quarterfinal match 1-0. Here we get a look at the coach of Reyes, Gao Jun. A great player herself. Played back in the era I played in the 80s and 90s. She was a world top 10 player. So nice to have that kind of coach in your corner if you're Reyes. So much experience.
Time. Second service. 0-0.
Reyes decided to test the backhand of Takahashi on that serve, and I am guessing she's not going to do that again for a while. Let's see where she serves this location. To the middle, short. And she should have made that shot, so it was the right decision on the serve. She just missed a gimme here. That's an easy shot for these ladies, but sometimes that happens. Oh, there's that serve of Takahashi winning a point outright. You see the frustration from Reyes. Comes out the second game, and before she can even blink, she's down 3-0. Oh, there's another backhand by Takahashi. So Reyes is going to have to figure out how to not float these balls up like that into that Takahashi backhand, because Takahashi will do that to you all day. So you don't want to play that soft to her backhand. You got to put a little more force on it or locate the ball somewhere else. And there's a nice serve there by Rhea. She needed that. She needed a quick, easy one just to get on the board, maybe get a little confidence. See, there's another one. You can't just float that ball without any pace to Takahashi's backhand. She's too good. See, right there, she'll do that all day. She doesn't miss many. So Rhea's just going to have to figure out how to put a little more pressure on Takahashi early in these rallies. Let's give Takahashi some credit coming out this match and really not making any unforced errors at all. Another nice serve. And she wins the point. And boy, this game just started, but Takahashi's up 7-1. That's how quickly things can go out there. Right now, Rhea is wanting to get this game over with. Going to the backhand serve, saving her normal serve so Takahashi doesn't get more looks at him and doing something different. It's not that she's giving up, but she's just going to try some different stuff and just kind of see what happens. Save her normal stuff for the next game. There's that serve again at Takahashi. You saw Reyes pop it up. Takahashi gets a lot of serve, that high toss. She gets a lot of spin, I meant to say, with that high toss serve. So we haven't seen Rez really serve short to the Takahashi forehand, to that wide forehand at all this match. They all go to her backhand or her middle, and Takahashi is able to take every receive with her backhand. So if I'm Reyes, I'd like to see her serve sometimes to the wide forehand of Takahashi short. Make her receive with that forehand. At the very least once in a while. And there's that serve again by Takahashi, and she wins that second game in easy fashion.
Thank you. Time. Third game.
Start this third game. Let's talk about the umpires. We've got Francisco Yasalga from Ecuador to the left of your screen, and Augusto Acosta from Panama to the right of your screen.
One, two. Zero, two.
Well, another good start by Takahashi. just jumping out to a lead each and every game so far. And that helps a little bit if you're Reyes. She caught the net there because she doesn't want Takahashi to just get out to a 3-0, 4-1, 5-1 lead again. Let's watch this point again. Reyes has pips out on her backhand, the black side of her rubber, and you saw her. That's why you see her smacking all those balls. You don't see her spinning any topspin on the backhand. That's because she has short pips. And that helps if you're Reyes because you're just trying to hang into one of these games. And Takahashi missing her serve there. So Takahashi missed a serve. Reyes got a net on the other point to get her 2 points to hang in. But not able to win this point. So she's down 2. Another thing I'm noticing, Reyes almost never gets that ball out to the wide forehand of Takahashi, really just going backhand to backhand in these rallies, serving mostly to her middle and backhand. Takahashi's been receiving everything. There's finally a short to her forehand serve. And it didn't work out, but she got into the rally, and that was a nice rally and a beautiful finish right here by Takahashi. What a beautiful looking backhand. But good job by Reyes getting that serve out to the wide forehand of Takahashi. I'm sure Gao Jun had a talk with her after that last game about that. See, once again, Reyes going to the backhand of Takahashi a lot, and it worked out that time. But I'd like to see Reyes get that ball out to the wide forehand of Takahashi sometimes, because we're seeing it almost never right now.
4-6.
Takahashi's too comfortable sitting in that backhand corner. There's a nice serve again to the short forehand. Seeing it worked out for her.
5-6.
So it's not that Takahashi's necessarily going to miss the serve, but at least you get to deal with that kind of shot and not a banana forceful flick. You know, Takahashi's more creative on her backhand side than the forehand. It's not that her forehand's bad by any means, but see, she does stuff like that on the backhand. Whereas in the forehand, you kind of know what you're going to get from her. And so you definitely want to test that forehand side as much as you can if you're Reyes. Here comes the Takahashi serve. Good job there by Reyes with the receive. There's a nice quality receive, and then she wins the point. Oh, it's a nice receive by Reyes. Watch the receive. She jams it and got that shot, but I don't know what happened there because that ball was so high. She should have been able to react, change her thinking, and put it away, or at least get a quality attack. And there's that backhand of Takahashi we've been talking about. She's so good. Look at the receive, and then boom, comes up with that shot. Again, I don't like that serve at all, right into the backhand teeth of Takahashi. Let's watch it again. That's too easy. Way too easy. See, Takahashi, she's testing that wide forehand of Reyes and won the point and the game. There's another look at it. So we saw Reyes try to get to the forehand, at least on the serve that game, but once the rally starts, you'll see Reyes almost never go out to that wide forehand of Takahashi, and Takahashi dominant once again as she leads this match 3-0 as we look at a couple replays from that last game. for anyone that's just joined us, we are at the Rock Hill Sports and Events Center
4 games.
in North Carolina. This is the ITTF Pan American Championships, and this is the women's singles quarterfinal. Bruna Takahashi from Brazil leads this match 3-0. Oh, great reaction by Reyes with that short pips on the backhand. Let's watch it again right there. That's good stuff. And finally, she has a lead to start a game. It's only 1 point, but man, she's been down every game this match right off the bat. Oh, that is just too good.
1-0.
Watch this rally. Great save, and then look at that get. Oh man, if you're Reyes, you're sick. I mean, she should have been up 2-0 in her own mind. And then Takahashi came up with that shot. Oh, that was so creative by Takahashi with the forehand. Looked like Hugo Calderano. Look at that shot right there. That's incredible forehand stuff there from Takahashi. You know, Takahashi trains a lot with Hugo Calderano, the world #3 male from her country of Brazil. And that forehand she did looked very similar to what he does. Oh, that's too good.
2-3.
That's world #19 good. Watch this right here. Too much backhand to backhand. If you're Reyes, you gotta punch that ball into the body or the wide forehand of Takahashi. The sooner the better. And we haven't really seen it yet this game as well. There's another one right into her backhand. Why not? How about a wide forehand flick right there instead of right into her backhand? So she must not be comfortable going to that wide forehand. Perhaps she doesn't train it a lot, or maybe she's scared of the Takahashi forehand. I'm not sure what it is, but Takahashi is having her way going backhand to backhand. And there's a nice little backhand opening into the body of Takahashi. Let's watch it again. A nice little backhand floater right there. See, good things happen when you force Takahashi to have to make a decision to that middle or forehand. Ooh.
6-4.
But you know, I like to, sometimes I'll do some coaching in table tennis. I'll tell my students, if you're gonna play to your opponent's middle or their forehand, there has to be pace on it. Or that will happen, like you saw Takahashi do. So it's not effective unless you can put some pace on it. Reyes needed that. She needs a little help right now to hang in a game before this match gets away from her. She got some help there from the net. Well, that time Reyes said, you know what? I'm not going to change the course. I'm going to keep drilling the backhand of Takahashi. That time it worked out for her, but boy, she had to work hard to win that point. She watched Takahashi's placement right there. She steps around and goes right into the body of Reyes. And Reyes misses the ball completely. So placement's so important in table tennis. Oh, there's another look at the Takahashi backhand. She's not happy she missed it, but watch, there's one, and then that one didn't work out for her. So nice job hanging in that point and winning it by Reyes, and she's tied at 7-all, her first opportunity in this match to win a game, and she takes a 1-point lead, and we saw her clench her fist with a positive reaction. Let's watch it right there. This is the first chance she's had this match to possibly win a game. Takahashi comes up with a spinny side chop serve. Got Reyes to dump it into the net. Just great job by Reyes, keeping that ball on the table, extending the rally, and gets the reward. Well, nice job by Reyes, the last two serves, locating it away from the Takahashi backhand, got her to push, and won the point. And what an opportunity for Reyes to win a game right now. She's going to have to do it against the Takahashi serve, but she's got two opportunities. He's going to go backhand to backhand, which has been effective the last couple points, not so effective this match. And now she's got a second game point right now. Great job by Takahashi to deuce this game up. Oh, great placement by Reyes. Watch the placement right here into the body of Takahashi. That's what you got to do. If you're going to play into the body or the wide forehand, there's got to be some force on it or it's not going to be effective. And that time she went backhand to backhand again. And again, that's Takahashi. She's so good there. And that is a hard way to make a living, trying to beat Takahashi backhand to backhand. Oh, that was a big point there by Reyes. Again, she got rewarded for just getting the ball on the table, got Takahashi to make an unforced error. Let's see if she can come up with a good receive here. She did, and she wins the game and extends this match. And let's watch it again. Quality receive, game over. Good job by Reyes to get on the board, and she will trail this match 3-1.
Fine game, service Takahashi 0-0.
There's an unforced error by Takahashi. Receive went high and Takahashi just blew the backhand, but she didn't blow that forehand right there. Let's watch it again. She popped that ball up and then came up with that reaction. So Reyes wasn't able to get enough force on that shot because that ball was popped up. Reyes should have put that ball away or at least got a lot more force on it.
1-2.
Oh, another devastating backhand by Takahashi. Oh, great job by Reyes, and a rare time this match. Watch her go to the middle of Takahashi and then the wide forehand, or it wasn't too wide forehand, but it was into the forehand. So working the middle and the forehand of Takahashi, one of the rare times we've seen her do it this whole match, and she got the reward
2-4.
for doing it, but that Takahashi serve right there was a little too much for Reyes to deal with. And so she trails this game by 2 points. She just wants to keep it close like she was able to do last game.
3-4. Five, 3.
Nice point there by Reyes. Watch that shot right there. That's what got her the point. Then a good finish. She made kind of a strange backhand half block there. I don't even know what it was. I think she just kind of reacted. It came funny off a racket and it threw off Takahashi. And there's another backhand to backhand rally. Takahashi able to win that one. There's the pips of Reyes and the backhand topspin of Takahashi. Great job by Reyes. Good location on the short serve to the middle of Takahashi, and now watch the location right there, right into the body of Takahashi, so she doesn't wail that backhand at you. Weird. Watch that point again, and we are tied up at 6 apiece. So Reyes able to hang around this game as she did last game. You see the reaction of Reyes. She knows she's got to make her move right now. She's got no margin of error. You saw her reaction after losing that point.
6-8.
Good job there by Reyes. Once again, locating the ball better now. There's a good location on the serve, and then right into the body of Takahashi, and then she wins the point. So a much better job now. Reyes doing a lot better in locating the ball against her opponent. But Takahashi up 9-7 and the serve, so a tough task now for Reyes. Takahashi will have her first match point with the serve. Wish she had this point, because that backhand right there, she just needed to get that ball on the table. She went for a little too much. Wasn't able to make it, but that's okay. She's got more opportunities coming up. So match point number 2 for Takahashi.
Nice.
Let's try match point number 3 now. No, what a comeback to deuce this game from Reyes. Runs off 3 points in a row when she has to have them.
10-11.
And let's see if Takahashi can take advantage of her 4th match point. And she does. Brenda Takahashi will advance to the women's singles semifinal of this Pan American Championships as she wins this match 4-1 as we watch the athletes shake hands. And there Takahashi does a little high five with Gao Jun, and then there's another mini high five with Reyes and Gao Jun. But we've got incredible action coming up the next match. Stick around because you don't want to miss world number 3, Hugo Calderano from Brazil. He's coming up and he'll be facing world number 123, Sid Naresh from the USA. That's going to be one exciting match to watch. Anytime Hugo Calderano is out on the court, it's an exciting match to watch.
quarterfinal in the men's singles event. And now we would like to welcome our players. Representing USA, please welcome Steve Naresh. And representing Brazil, please roll ring number 3, Hugo Calderano.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to start this men's singles quarterfinal match here at the ITTF Pan American Championships. We are at Rock Hill, South Carolina. This is a best-of-7 match. And we've got Sid Naresh of the USA serving to start this match, ranked number 123 in the world. His opponent in the green shirt, Hugo Calderano, currently ranked world number 3 from Brazil. Oh, great receive there by Naresh. He was prepared for that deep serve by Calderano and placed it perfectly. There was nobody home.
1-4.
Oh, there was a nice serve there by Naresh. Didn't look like he did much, but it had a lot of side underspin on it. Calderano really dumped it towards the bottom of the net. You don't see Calderano miss that badly very often on a receive. Ooh, Naresh just blistered that ball in. It came off the top of the net, but he decided he was going to finish that point early. Oh, another one. My goodness. Let's watch that again. Oh, that serve got a little high from Calderano. That's why you saw him frustrated. It popped up more than he wanted, and Rush punished it.
4-5.
But Calderano, so smooth. Watch how he opens on this backhand, just so effortless. Didn't even look like he did a lot, and the ball went so fast.
6-4.
That time Calderano just put the ball on the table. That's just safe and easy. He can do that all day, and there's an unforced error from Naresh. Calderano will change the speed and the pace of the ball constantly. Time he went for speed and missed it. If his speed's not working, he'll go to his safe game and start putting that ball on the table. He's such a good defender. He'd like to be able to just play a speed game. I think all these guys want to be able to feel good about their speed game.
5-7.
But when that's not working, John Calderano can go to their defensive game and their safe game, and they're so good at it. That time Naresh decided to go for another blistering receive, seeing if he could pull it off a third time. Did not happen. Well, I love that shot by Naresh.
7.
Very creative. Watch it right here. He just kind of half hits that ball into the body of Calderano, put no pace on it. That's what messed Calderano up. Gave him nothing to work with.
8-6.
And it was a nice receive by Calderano. Watch him jam this receive deep. Boom, look at that. Calderano went in like his body language looked like he was going to push it short, and at the very last second, he cut it deep. So a great body fake there from Calderano. And there's some Calderano speed.
9-6.
Let's watch it again. Big backhand, big forehand, and then the finish. Oh, how good was that?
7-9.
This is great stuff. Hopefully, let's get another look. Watch this shot around the net. It did hit the edge, but that's a great receive. Oh, and you saw the reaction of Naresh because he knows he had that one. He loves that shot, and he can't believe he missed it. And that time that serve accidentally went half long. Let's watch it again. That serve's supposed to be short. It doesn't go short, and Calderano does that. See, Naresh wasn't ready for an attack as he thought it was a short serve. So Calderano comes out and wins that first game relatively easily. We saw some good stuff, though, within some of those points. Some great receives by Naresh, and then we saw Calderano be Calderano of some of those points. So a quick game. It all happened quickly, but some fun stuff to watch so far to start this match. And it's only going to get better as both athletes heat up.
Second game, Calderano to serve, love all.
And you watch the body language of Calderano. He's constantly moving his arms and his legs and his head. Oh, that was a fun point to watch. A lot of creativity. Let's watch it again. Look at the placement.
One love.
And then watch this. Oh, looked like he was going to smack that ball, and he just dropped it.
Love
Calderano's body language is interesting to watch. Not during the point, but between points. A lot of movement going on. He's always waving his
Love 3.
head with his hands. See how he's cleaning the table off with different hands. He's a lot of activity going on all the time in his body language.
3-1.
Good serve there by Naresh. Got Colorado to pop it up. Easy finish. Oh, more creativity there by Colorado. Has watched this shot right there. That was unexpected from the point of view of Naresh. He didn't think Colorado was going to come up with that kind of shot off that kind of ball, and you saw what it did to Naresh. Colorado served
2-4.
the last 3 deep. So Colorado just serving deep and playing out the points of late. Again, watch the shot right here. Just kind of a little floater. Want him to point out right. So Colorado changes the pace constantly out there. And he gives you a lot of body fakes. He'll make it look like he's about to attack, and then at the last second, he'll do a drop shot on you. He'll do the same thing on the serve return. We've seen him do it already this match. So those are kind of things that aren't necessarily easy to see as a viewer. All his little body fakes he gives you out there. And there you saw the reaction from Naresh. She was just like, wow, that's some speed. Nice serve. There's the pop-up and the nice forehand flick finish. Oh, another nice serve. I mean, Colorado missed that towards the bottom of the net. That's some heavy spin there by Naresh. Man, it's hard to get these guys to miss towards the bottom of the net, especially when you're in the world top 5. So that's some serious spin Naresh had on that previous serve. And there's another nice serve by Naresh. Wins 2 points outright on a serve. Very workmanlike performance so far by Colorado. Making it look easy, even though we know it's not easy. Naresh just trying to hang in there. See if he can try to keep one of these games close and give him an opportunity to perhaps win one. But these first 2 games, not much of an opportunity for him thus far. Another good serve. Unfortunately, an unforced error on the finish. So the only thing really that's been effective this match so far for Naresh is his service. Had some good ones. There's nice placement there by Naresh. Let's watch that point again and watch how he goes right into the body of Colorado. And Colorado wasn't happy with the way he reacted to that point.
That's 10-6.
Oh, man, I mean, that forehand cut there by Colorado was beautiful. Let's watch it right there. Now, why was that so impressive? Because Colorado gave the body language like he was going to push it short, and then right at the last second, he changes and cut deep and wide to the Naresh backhand, and you saw the result. So Colorado wins that second game, and he has won the first 2 games easily this match. But nevertheless, fun to watch his creativity. Well, as both athletes walk out to start this third game, let's talk about the
Third game,
umpires. We
set
have
to serve, love
Sandra
all.
Righty from Jamaica to your left. Actually, not to your left because they're showing us a different camera angle right now. To your left right now is Wilson Aguilar from Guatemala. Now we get a different camera angle. So now to the right is Wilson Aguilar, and to the left is Sandra Righty from Jamaica.
Love 2.
Well, if you're Naresh, you are one happy camper just to be up 2-0 to start this third game, because the first two games got away from him early, and now he's up 3-0, and that's exactly what he needs. He needs to get out to a lead. So Calderano isn't so comfortable. Want to try to put a little bit of pressure on your opponent when they're a heavy favorite, which Calderano obviously is. And for the American viewers watching out there, let's talk USATT ratings. Sid Naresh is currently 2661.
Love 3.
Calderano doesn't have a USATT rating, but he would be around the 2950 range.
3-1.
Ask if you're Naresh.
3-2.
Trying to defeat an opponent that's 300 points higher than you, it rarely happens, but it can happen.
Two, 4.
You can see a little emotion from Naresh after he wins this point right there, because he wants to see if he can stay ahead a little bit this game and give himself a chance to win towards the end. So right now he's got a 2-point lead. That's the most sunlight he's seen so far this match. Oh, and that one, you saw his reaction. He knows he's got to make these kind of shots right here. And he missed it, because he doesn't get many opportunities like that. Calderano puts a lot of pressure on you, so anytime you've got him on the defensive, you're hoping you can take advantage of that opportunity. Oh, what a backhand by Calderano.
4-all.
Not a bad receive here. Here's the receive, but there's the big backhand. Oh, another good serve by Naresh. That's been the most effective part of his game this match. He's gotten Calderano to do that a lot. Oh, man, great get by Calderano. Let's watch it again. What a get right there, and Naresh wasn't ready for that get or that angle. Boy, that was another opportunity for Naresh to extend his lead, but instead we're at 5-all.
6-5.
Naresh tried to finish things off right there on that deep serve. Wasn't able to do it. Nice job. All started with a quality receive right here, and then how about that finish? Rush is going to go to that backhand serve. Let's see if he works that short forehand again. Nope, he goes to the Calderano backhand. Best rally of the match so far. Let's watch it again. Oh, that's too good.
7-all.
Naresh served no spin there. Calderano dealt with it easily, and then brought in Mr. Big from that backhand side. Great job by Naresh. Let's watch it again. Gets around, steps around with that forehand. Two nice forehands. And now Naresh has given himself at least an opportunity to win a game. Did not really have any opportunity the first two games. It was all Calderano. Oh, good finish. He had to have that. He got Calderano to pop up this shot right here. And that's one of Naresh's best shots right there. He's so good at that banana flick. Not a great serve, but he got away with it, won the point. Great job. Sid Naresh of the USA wins the third game, 11-7, as we watch how he won that third game with that point right there. And he's on the board, trailing this match 2-1, and he goes back to USA national team coach Mark Hazinski, a former great player himself, former US Olympian. And they have a little conversation. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a match because Sid Naresh is on the board. No sweep is going to happen this match. And now things get a little more interesting. And generally, when you see this kind of situation, you're going to see Calderano start turning up the heat a little bit. He's going to start putting a little more pressure on Naresh, getting a little more active. Nice rally by both athletes. You saw a net somewhere in there. They are right there, and that gave Calderano the offense initiative. Calderano's done a great job to start this game, getting that ball on the table, no unforced errors. And there's another missed receive. We've seen it the whole match. That serve right here has given Calderano fits this whole match. That is such good placement. Watch the placement of Calderano right there. Watch how he worked that body of Naresh. Ball location is so important in table tennis. It's sometimes easy to miss it when you're watching these matches. We just kind of watch the speed and the great shots, but the ball location is so important, and the top players in the world are so good at it. Calderano's just a maestro out there as far as locating the ball. Look at that shot. Watch this step around right here. So we talked about it to start this game. Calderano's going to turn the heat up a little bit once he lost that last game. He's done exactly that. And he just raced out to a 6-1 lead. Now we're at 6-2. Naresh not able to hang thus far this game.
4-2. Two eight. Three eight.
Well, there's some good location there. Watch this location right into the body of Calderano. And we talked about it the last match. If you're going to go to your opponent's middle or wide forehand, you have to have some pace on it. You can't do it slow, or
9-3.
your opponent will generally punish you. And there was some attempted pace there from Naresh. He just went for a blistering flick kill. You know, he's down 9-3. So you'll see athletes kind of go for some wild stuff when you get way down. And there's a wildly powerful backhand there from Calderano. Let's watch it again. Watch this backhand right there. Look at that speed. See, there's another wild shot from Naresh. You'll see that when the game gets out of hand. You know, if you make it, you might get back into the match. If you miss it, yeah, you're not that bummed out about it because you kind of felt like you were going to lose anyway. And that's what we saw Naresh do. And so Calderano comes out and just runs away with that game with ease, and he leads this match 3-1.
Fifth game, sit to serve, love all. Next serve. Love one.
Watch Calderano on this wide backhand right there. He's so good at recovering when that ball goes to his wide backhand.
1-all.
That was nicely done. Let's watch it again. Nice controlled backhand there, and then a forehand finish. And that's why you have to have a decent amount of pace when you go to your opponent's middle or forehand. You saw what Calderano did. Naresh wasn't able to get enough pace on it, and that was just an easy finish for Calderano. So you want to try to work the middle and forehand of your opponent, but only when you can put pace on the ball. If you can't put pace on it, you'll generally see these athletes go into the backhand side of their opponent.
Next. 1-3.
Calderano off to a nice start this game as well until that happened.
2-3.
He wasn't happy about this. And again, there's the serve of Naresh. It's been so effective this whole match. Right there, that serve in that location. He changes the spin a little. But the location and that serve motion has been very effective.
Three.
Nice
4
job
all.
there by Naresh, just getting the receive on the table. Didn't put a lot on it, just get it on, and he got an unforced error out of Colorado. Oh, that's too good. Sid Naresh comes up with the goods. Watch this backhand reloop back from the table down the line. Colorado not expecting that at all. Oh, another fantastic backhand by Naresh. Watch it again. Right there, down the line, and Colorado's like, wait a second. I did not see that in the scouting report. Oh.
4-7.
You see the smile from Colorado, but Naresh playing great table tennis, but Colorado knows he should have made that right there. Can't believe he missed it. And right now, Naresh with another opportunity to win a game. We're still far away from that, but he's got a 3-point lead. You can see him
7-5.
with the leg kick there at the end. He knows he's got an opportunity. Watch him miss it, and then the leg kick. And Colorado was ready for that deep serve. And I can pretty much almost guarantee you won't see Naresh serve deep into the Colorado backhand the rest of this game after that result. So Naresh took a timeout. Timeouts are for a maximum of 1 minute. If Naresh decides he can come back onto the court earlier, and Colorado must follow since it is a Naresh taken timeout. So that 3-point lead is now dwindled to a 1-point lead for Naresh as he's going to talk it over with U.S. national team coach Mark Kaczynski. And the one thing you know they're talking about, the first thing Naresh has got to figure out is, you know, exactly what serve is he going to do. So that's usually when you take a timeout and you've got the serve, the first thing you want to talk about with your coaches, hey, what serve am I going to do? And then, you know, what kind of receiver are you expecting off that serve? And then you kind of go from there with your plan. So I'm expecting a backhand serve to the forehand, short forehand of Colorado. I could be wrong. Let's see if he does that. He did do that. Colorado was ready for it. He wanted to take a backhand. See, Colorado steps around, knows it's coming there, but a nice reaction there by Naresh. Great job by Naresh, just getting the ball on the table. I mean, this was an unforced error by Colorado, but, you know, you put pressure on your opponent when you take leads like Naresh has, and it makes guys like Colorado make mistakes like that. Oh, beautiful step around, finishing shot to the wide forehand. Let's watch it again. Watch Naresh get around and work that wide forehand with enough pace to win the point. And Sid Naresh with 4 game points. Oh, beautiful.
10-7.
That's beautiful. Let's watch it again. Watch him come in and finish with that backhand. That's a great receive by Colorado. Again, it was the body fake. Watch the body fake. Looks like he's going to go short, and then he jams it deep. He's so good with his body language. He'll show you like he's going to do one thing with his body language, and then he changes right at the last second and gives you something different. Well, just like that, Colorado has erased 3 game points. He's going to have to do it one more time if we're going to be at deuce.
Next serve. 9-10.
that's just too good because Naresh came up with some nice shots. There was that nice backhand right there reaction, but Calderano able to erase 4 game points, and we are at deuce. Another effective receive, the exact same thing he did previously. Right there, see, Naresh wasn't ready for him to jam it deep like that. Boy, just like that. Match point for Calderano.
11 all.
And basically, if that ball just goes on the table, it's game over because Naresh was totally parked on his forehand side. Calderano not able to make it. We're back at deuce. That's great stuff. Watch the end of this point. Look at that forehand right there by Calderano, and you saw the emotion and the reaction. Ladies and gentlemen, Calderano wants to finish this right now. To lose this game would just add a little extra pressure on him. And he's got an opportunity right here. And he does it. Hugo Calderano from Brazil wins the match, and a nice finish to the match. And he will advance to the men's singles semifinals of this ITTF Pan American Championships here in Rock Hill, South Carolina. That was a fun match to watch. Saw a lot of great stuff out there, creativity really from both athletes, and a great ending. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we still got a lot of action coming up. Next up is going to be the semifinals of the women's doubles. So stick around, because we're going to have a lot of doubles action coming up.
Guatemala, please welcome Hidalgo Zapata and Sia Cordero. And representing Chile, Paula Vega and Daniela Ortega. And table number 2, women's doubles. Representing Mexico, we have Aranza Cosio and Rio Barcenas. And representing Puerto Rico, please welcome Brianna Burgos and Adriana Diaz.
Doubles semifinals. Cordero serve, game 1, 0-0. 1-0. 1-1. 2-1. 1-3. 2. Five, 2. Three, 5. 4, 5. 6, 4. 6, 5. 5, 7. 6, 7. 7, 7. 12. 8, 7. 8, 7. 8, 8. 8, 9. 9, 9. 10, 11-10. Eleven. 11-12. 12-12. 12-12. 12-13. 14-12. Game 1, Guatemala. Time. Chile. Vega. So Vega to Cordero. Second game. Vega to serve. 0-0. 0-1. 1-1. 2-1. 2-2. 2-3. 4-2. Five, two. Two, six. Three, six. 7-3. 7-4. 4-8. 5-8. 8-6. 9-6. 7-9. 7-10. 11-7. Second game, Guatemala. Third game, 0-0. 0-1. 1-1. 1-2. 3-1. 3-2. 3-3. 3-4. 4-4. 4-4. 4-5. 6-4. 6-5. 6-6. 6-6. 7-6. 7-7. 7-8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 9. 8. 9. 9. 9. 10. 9. 10. 11. 9. Game match. Guatemala 3-0.
Receive. Receive. Serve. Comienza. ¿Cómo es eso? Hold, receive.
Ahí se va.
Chile versus Argentina. First game. Women's to serve. Love all. Left, lob, or left, lob, or one, lob, left, one, lob, lob, two, lob, three, three, one, three, two, two, four, three, four, 5, 3, six, 3, four, 6, 4, 7,
Bien, Nico, bien. Eso.
4, 7, 7, 5,
Va. Hey.
5, 7 or 8, 7. 8, 7. Eight, 4. Eight, 9. Ten, 8. Game to Argentina.
Time.
Second game. Orange to serve, rubber. One lock. Lock, two. One, two. Two or Red. 5, 2.
¡Vamos! ¡Vamos!
2, 6.
¡Hey! ¡Hombre! ¡Hey! ¡Va! ¡Vaya, va!
Red. 2, 6. Red. Remove the arm a little bit quickly. Remove.
¡Hey!
2, 6. Three, 6.
¡Hey! ¡Va!
¡Vamos!
6, 4. Red. 6, 4. Seven, 4.
Muy bien, muy bien. ¡Hey!
4, 8.
¡Hey! ¡Va!
5, 8.
¡Hey! ¡Va! ¡Hombre!
8, 6.
¡Va!
9, 6.
¡Hombre! ¡Bien! ¡Vamos, vamos!
6, 10.
¡Hey!
7, 10.
¡Hey! ¡Va!
11, 7. Game to Chile. Who is it to serve? Gomez.
Gomez.
Time.
Ahora, va.
Third game. Gomez to serve. Love all.
Vale, vai. Vale! Saca.
One love.
Vale.
Love two.
Ahora, va. ¡Vale! ¡Tú!
Love three.
¡Hey!
Love three.
¡Hey! ¡Hey!
Vamos, dale.
3-1.
¡Vai! ¡Va!
주자.
3-2.
¡Vai! ¡Va!
3-all.
¡Vale! ¡Ahora! ¡Vai!
3-all.
¡Vai! ¡Va!
Vamos.
¡Dale, dale, dale, dale!
4-3.
¡Va! ¡Va!
3-5.
¡Vai! ¡Va! ¡Vale! ¡Go!
4-5.
¡Ahora! ¡Va! ¡Vai! ¡Ahora! ¡Vale! ¡Va!
Five all.
Ok. Exacto. Vai.
Vamos. Dale.
Timeout to Chile. Time.
Time for that. Time out was for that. They did. Wait.
6, 7, 7 or
Eso es, vamos. Ahora. Hey. Vamos. Wait.
seven, 8.
Bien gustado. Dale. Hey. Wait. ¡Vale! ¡Vamos!
9, 7.
Va. ¡Hey! ¡Hey!
9, 8.
Vamos. Wait.
8, 10.
Eso es. Va. Vamos, vamos. Dale. Vamos, dale. Va.
11, 8. Game to Chile.
Yeah, because this guy is the first move.
Okay, it was them.
push up. First game, Cifuentes to serve, Lobo. Lock, 1. One or two, one. Two or two, three.
Sacar la mano, boludo. Desde que me lo dijo él.
Two, three. Three, four. Four, three. Three, five. Three, six. Good. Cifuentes. Three, six. Seven, three. Eight, three. 9. Three, 10. Left. 3, 10. Left. 3, 10. 11-3. Game and match Chile. Chile wins 3 games to 1.
Primer juego, al servicio Brasil, 0-0. Uno a 0.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just started the mixed doubles final at this ITTF Pan American Championships. We're in Rock Hill, North Carolina. And in the green, Hugo Calderano, world number 3. His partner is Bruna Takahashi, world number 19, from Brazil. And the team you see serving right now, Brianna Burgos, the server right here, from Puerto Rico, and her partner is Steven Morano. Morano is ranked number 257 in the world. Brianna Burgos ranked number 129 in the world. And then you have Hugo Calderano, world number 3, Bruna Takahashi, world number 19. This is a best of 5 match.
Let 3-2. 2-4.
So you look on paper, it looks like a bit of a mismatch. You've got 2 highly ranked players on the Brazilian team, and the highest player from Puerto Rico is 129, and her partner is 257, but you never know in doubles. Doubles does not go like the rankings look like they should go. All kinds of interesting results can happen in doubles. And we'll see how things play out with this one. But certainly the Brazilian team are strong, strong favorites in this match. There's no doubt about that.
7-2.
Question is, can the Puerto Rico team hang in there and keep 1 or 2 of these games close and give themselves an opportunity? That's generally what you're looking to do when you're facing a Goliath on the other side of the table.
2-8.
And this first game, they are not keeping it close at all, as the Brazilian team has raced out to an 8-2 lead. We've seen
3-8.
quick and short rallies. Not many rallies have gone past the 3rd ball in this match so far. In doubles, you're always going to see less rallies. Anytime you clutter up the court with an extra opponent on each side, with the ball going that fast, the rallies are going to be less. All of these points have been super fast so far in this match. It's mostly serve, receive, opening, done. And there's a good example of that right now. Serve, receive. There's an opening and done. This ball is a net dribbler. Those drive you crazy when they happen against you, because it's almost impossible to get it back when they dribble over the net like that. And there's the Calderano step around. Let's take another look at that. Watch how he goes around and rips that ball for a winner. Oh, how good was that to finish the first game for Team Brazil? Let's watch it again. Look at that right there. There's a good look at one of the umpires, Sandra Righty from Jamaica, as she walks back to her score table. And then we also get a look at Wilson Aguilar from Guatemala on the left of your screen. We're at the Rock Hill Sports and Events Center in Rock Hill,
¿Quién va a servir? Second game at service, Puerto Rico, love all. Love one. One all. Two, one.
It was a nice receive. Let's watch it again. Watch him jam this serve off the bounce, put a lot of spin on it, got Calderano to dump that ball into the net.
Two, three.
Look at that nice little touch shot there from Takahashi. She made it look like she was going to flick it, and then at the very last second, she kind of cut it with that hook stroke.
Three all. Three, four.
Watch that again. Calderano's missed a couple shots lately by the off-pace nature from the Puerto Rican team. They've been kind of not putting a lot of pace on the ball. He'll step back from the table sometimes, and it's the lack of pace that's thrown him off several times. He's looking to lay into that ball, but it's not really coming at him. So that's probably something he will adjust to. He's one of the best in the game at figuring stuff like that out.
Four all.
Ooh, that's a beautiful finish right there by Morano. Let's watch it again.
Five all.
That ball hit that net right there, and unlike a net dribbler when you have almost no chance, Morano had a shot, a good shot at that ball. Wasn't able to make it. That was one of the nets that was gettable.
6-5.
There's that high toss serve of Takahashi. You don't see many people going high toss and doubles serving from that forehand side, but she is doing that. There it is right there. And Murano punished her half-long serve. She did not mean to serve that half-long. It was supposed to go short, but it didn't, and that's what happened.
Seven. Let 6-7. Eight, 6.
Puerto Rico team did a good job of kind of hanging around the second game, and they were right there up to the 6-point mark, but now Brazil's starting to pull away, but that was a nice shot there. Hit the top of the net. Let's watch it again. That ball comes off the top of the net there. That threw Calderano off, and now they're within one. Oh, that serve caught.
9.
Burgos off guard. You don't usually expect your opponent to serve deep in doubles. She was not expecting it. And I like to say that caught her sleeping. She thought it was going to be a short serve.
7-10.
The Brazilian team pulling away here at the end of the second game. And they do it. They win the second game 11-7, and they lead this match 2-0.
¿Quién sirve? Ok. Three game at serving Brazil, love all. One low.
There's a nice angle and look at that Takahashi high toss serve here in doubles. That first one was a good look at the spin. Saw that ball curve, a lot of side spin.
1-all.
There's another good look at it. Kept that ball really low. Got her opponent to pop it up. Calderano not able to make what's usually a relatively easy shot for him.
One, two.
Calderano's so good at this. Watch this backhand by Calderano. The way he covers that wide backhand is very impressive. You see him do it in singles a lot. You just saw one there in doubles. He covers a lot of ground on that wide backhand.
3-1.
He can look like he's out of position. He's able to cover a lot of ground with his technique and skill on that side. Oh, great serve there by Calderano. Boy, that ball really jumped. Let's watch it again.
Timeout, Puerto Rico.
Yeah, he gave a little bit of a different look there as far as spin, came on the opposite side of the ball. And that threw off his opponent. So nice serve there by Calderano. We've got a timeout from the Puerto Rico team. And right now it's all Brazil.
Delano. 4-1. Let. 4-1.
Oh, beautiful backhand by
1-5.
Calderano. Let's watch him go back from the table and look at that beautiful technique. So good at going down the line with his backhand. We see it time and again when he plays singles. That was a good look there in this doubles match.
One, 6.
Let's watch this forehand flick. And then the reaction from Burgos. Oh, we didn't get a good look at it. The camera angle showed us her backside, but she was like, what am I doing?
7-1. Eight, 1. 1-9. 2-9.
It was a 9-1 backhand there by Calderano. When you're up 9-1, you get to go for shots like that. See if you can rip one in there. Those kind of shots you don't go for when it's like 9-all or deuce very often. That's why I call it a 9-1 shot. You got a lot of points to play with, so you'll sometimes see some interesting shot selections out there. There's another interesting shot selection. That's exactly what I'm talking about. And when you're up 10-3, you do that right there.
Four, 10. 11-4.
That'll do it. Team
Match
Brazil
for Brazil. 3
wins
low.
in dominant fashion. 3-0, and a great result for the Puerto Rican team to make this final. It's a tough competition here for them to make the final. That's a fantastic result. But the Brazilian pair of Hugo Calderano and Bruna Takahashi just too much, as they will take the Pan American Championships mixed doubles title. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us for this match, and for those of you that joined us throughout the day, as that is our last match of the evening. And we will be back tomorrow for all kinds of incredible action. Don't miss that. We've got world number 3, Calderano, in action. World number 23, Kanak Jaw in action. Excuse me, world number 24, Kanak Jaw. We've got Adriana Diaz from Puerto Rico in action. We've got all kinds of action going on tomorrow, so we look forward to seeing you again. And for today's action, we say farewell, good night, and we hope to see you tomorrow again.